That's right. I'm eating. But I am excited. Because we have a new game today, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Mm. So what I did was I got home, and the first thing I did was start this game. Or start my Switch. And we're ready to start. We're ready to begin. So, I'm excited. I have yet to like experience this game at all. I've seen like a few trailer things, but not enough to like actually get a handle on the gameplay or anything like that. Just like characters and that sort of thing. So I haven't looked at the Pokedex. I know that was leaked, but honestly, I didn't care because it doesn't really matter. It's like we're gonna get some new Pokemon, some variants, obviously for the Hisuian forms and all that sort of stuff. So let's jump in. I think we want English. I mean, as much as I'd love to try French or German or Italian, I think English will do. You can disable autosave in the settings. We'll see. Welcome to my realm, located beyond both time and space. It is well thou art here. I am that which humans call Arceus or Arceus. It depends on how you want to call it. I'm going to say Arceus just because that's how it looks to me, but that's my pronunciation. Now, I wish to know thine appearance. Choices, choices. Also, I really like how this is basically just like it's just Diamond and Pearl again. Just like, all right, what skin color do you want? What hair color do you want? And obviously, the one I'm gonna go with. There we go. What is thy name? I gotta think of a name. So we're going into Hisui. My character in Shining Pearl was Dusk, which was just a takeoff of Dawn. I want to sort of keep that theme, but I'll think about it here. Let me see. What do I want to go with? So I think, yeah, that is my own stream alert. Cool. We're going to have this problem with other Pokemon names too. So, like, if you're in the chat and you think of a Pokemon name, we're definitely going to try and work that in as well. Let's see. Morning, evening. From Dusk Till Dawn. They've got sort of like that ninja look too. Like that's the thing. There's gonna be clans. It's gonna hit me like a truck when I think of it. It will. Like I'm just, what do I want to go with? Now another thing is I already know which starter I'm going with, and it's not gonna be like the fan favorite for most of this, but it is gonna be like the one that I like, so that's fine. I just got to think of what my name's going to be. It's going to have to sit through the entire game. It's going to have to be something that I'm okay with seeing over and over and over again, like when they call me by name. Hmm. There's like nightshade as an herb. Something natural, something. Hmm. Like Raven's a really strong name, and I want to go that route, but like I feel like that's a little too on the nose. Crow would be like the male version, but again, there's going to be like, eh. I was thinking, okay, there's Nightingale, which is a, it's fine. What if I go? And again, feel free to like bounce ideas off me because I'm trying to think, and I'm just like I'm stuck. A good name, but a unique name. I'm thinking about my Japanese. I'm thinking about Spanish. I'm thinking about English. Thinking about Arceus itself. Pokemon in general. Hmm. And again, when I think of Japanese names, I'm trying not to be too on the nose there either. Like Dusk was such a good call for Shining Pearl, but I don't want to do Dusk. You know what I mean? Um, I'm going to look up synonyms. All right, hang on. Synonyms. Genesis is a strong word. I'm trying to think of how I could make that a name, though. Shadiness, obscurity, twilight, dimness, murkiness. Yeah. Hmm. I'm trying to avoid like anything too on the nose. Eve is strong. Eve is strong. Let me see. How could I make this? Because I don't want it to seem like Evie or anything else like that. I'm just trying to think of names that could use it. Like there's Evelyn, but that's a little too formal for me. Silk, kimono, Everly. Yeah. I just don't want it to be goofy, you know what I mean? I don't want it to be goofy. It's just hard to work with Eve. I am having such a brain fart right now. I'm just like I'm looking up different name origins just to see if I can find something I like. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but I don't want to just do a random name. That's the thing. Like, I can try that, but I don't think that's going to help. No, not that. No, 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 no. Yeah, these are all bad names. Pascale? No, I'm not liking it. I just keep re-rolling, and it's just like, no, it gets worse and worse. Okay. All right. Focus. I'm trying not to be edgy either, which is normally what I go with. So surprisingly, I've had an Artemis before. I like the idea, but I've had Artemis already. See, I've thought about like Evelyn or Evelina or something like that, but it's just like it's a little it's too formal for one, and it's not really a playful name like that it should be. Plus, it seems like it's too close to Eevee for my liking. Don't get me wrong, I love Eevee, but I would never like name a child or a person Eve in a Pokemon universe and have that be a thing. Wait a minute, hang on. I have an idea. Reverie? That's almost angelic. You can literally hear the. I've been doing this for 20 minutes trying to think of a damn name. I have everything else I want in my mind, but I can't think of a name. Uh, when my child was born, we spent we spent some time looking up a name, but we found a solid name like really early. I'm the one that picked his first and his middle name, and his mother agreed. First letters start there. That's the thing. I can't like it's so hard for me to think of a first letter because I want a name with meaning. And I don't want it to be something that I look at and I like cringe later at it. You know what I mean? Trying to think of constellations, trying to think of times of day. That's a weird name. So not Haunted then. Yeah, not Haunted. Honestly, if I was Arceus, I'd be pissed at me. What's taking so long? Just think of a name. Freya. All right. I'm gonna go with my first. I'm gonna go with my first instinct. I want to go that route a little bit because I was thinking about owls before too, and I'm just trying to think of like a good owl name that would go for a girl. Like something that you would see from like an ancient, or not ancient, but like an old time either ninja clan or something along those lines, right? Something that you would be born into, like whatever. Hi there, Faye. I'm trying to think of a name for my character. I just feel like Raven's too on the nose, though. Raven's a strong name, but it just feels like it's too on the nose. Uh huh. What do you got for me, Granny? Nah, I don't like Marama. Seems too masculine. Nah, reminds me of Kolava. Stella, ooh, Stella is good because it could be stellar because Arceus is the god of like time and space and everything. But I don't think I want to go that route. Sidra, no, not sure about that. Helena. Hmm. If you can give me one of those names that has like a solid meaning behind it, I might do it. Is there a way I can make Raven work? Moons or star? Yeah. I'm not necessarily looking for a goddess. A goddess wouldn't be a bad idea. I just don't want to do a cop out either, like a Ravinia or something like that. Revenel. Yeah, Corvus is going the wrong direction there. Because again, the male version of Raven to me would be like Crow, and Corvus is a little too on the nose. Can anybody think of like a solid female owl name? Naira. You should hear the gears of my head just grinding, just grinding. So Logan, does Naira have a meaning at all? Rose. Funnily enough, Ophelia is a good owl name for some reason. Let's see. Hmm. Alright. We're back at square one. Alright, we're going with Raven. I'm sticking with Raven. Raven's the one that I keep coming back to. That's what I'm going to go with. Yes. Thou shalt find thyself in a world strange to thee. Listen. I got there. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokemon. Also, listen. I'm going to tell you this because I hear it all the time from, like, the Poketubers and everybody else. But the full name for Pokemon is Pocket Monsters. If I hear anybody say Pokemon, I'm going to lose my shit. Because it is Pocket Monsters. It is Pokemon. It's never been E, ever. You say Pokemon, I'm going to throw you. Alright. Raven. Seek out all Pokemon, and thou shalt find me once more. I have to get every Pokemon? I'm okay with this, but... Damn, Arceus, you're really making me work here. My phone! Sup, God? Is the audio too okay or is it too low? It was a little soft for me in my ears, but I'm not sure. Wake up! Oh! Do wake up, won't you? My boys. Are you alive, my girl? Nice hat. You gave me quite the shock falling from the sky like that. But thank goodness, you seem unharmed. Who are you? I'd like to ask you the same. I mean, you fell out of the sky, you understand. Come now. Who in the world does that? I must say, your clothing is unusual. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? I doubt it. I see. You seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Might I offer some directions? Do you have somewhere around here you could stay? No. So you don't know anyone here, and you don't even know where to spend the night. Well, this is a proper pickle indeed. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? I'm trying to answer this as I would answer this, and I'd be like, sure, I'll make it. I see. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need. Thank you, Rowlet. I agree. Whatever, Cyndaquil. Whatever, Oshawott. Oh my, I'd completely forgotten. I had just caught up to these 3 runaway Pokemon when you tumbled out of the sky. It's almost as if they knew you'd appear here. Ah, but do you even know what a Pokemon is? Of course I do. My, that's a relief. Though you fell from the sky, it seems we have some common ground, eh? Yes, well, these 3 Pokemon belong to me, mysterious creatures that they are. Oh yes, and what might your name be? Oh, so you're called Raven. That name has quite a ring to it. I imagine it must have some lovely meaning. Like, Raven. Oh, but I do apologize. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Laventon. I'm something of a Pokemon professor. Honestly, as far as the Pokemon professors are concerned, this one by far has the least impact to me out of every generation I've seen up to this point. Like, the least impact. That is to say, I'm a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Yes. Wait, what? Oh, blast and bother. My darling Pokemon. Why must you run from me again? I'm terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? I beg you. Wait, you 3! Wait! I have a dash! Eehee! Oh my god! I can teabag! I'm the greatest gamer ever! Yeah! Woohoo! What else can I do? Wait a minute. Oh, damn, I can't jump yet. Oh, this is so awesome. I love it. All right. Sorry, I'm enjoying myself too much. Just the idea that I can even do this is a magical thing. Although, oh man, I don't have a menu yet. I need to be able to like control the spin of this camera because the speed right now is, woo, pretty bad. All right. Anyway, like it's so slow, and I go into FPS mode. There's a glowing, beeping object over there. Is that my phone? Oh, he's going with your gut. Yeah, honestly. You found something that resembles a phone. It's probably your phone, but it's changed shape. You feel a strange power emanating from it. A message appeared on the screen. I bestow upon thee this Arc phone. And thy mission, seek out all Pokemon. Thanks, Arceus. I appreciate it, bud. can I dash? I don't seem to have like a dash limit, so I'm okay with this. Alas, yet another miss. Ah, I'm glad you've come to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. Nice job, Pokemon Professor! I'm so glad you're so good at studying these Pokemon. I already hate him. I honestly, like, I hate him. I'm okay that he exists. I'm just upset that this is what they chose. I'd love to give you a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these three first. Now that one is Rowlet. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant, and apparently it battles using its sharp feathers. And that one over there is Fire Rat. I'm sorry, Cyndaquil. The fire burning on Cyndaquil's back will flare up whenever it's surprised or irate. Eh. The Pokemon near the pond is Oshawott. We don't need to talk more about him. But we will anyway. Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle using the shell-like object on its belly. Yeah, alright. Oh my, I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing. How to go about catching Pokemon. Here you are, my girl. Pokeballs. Throw these at the Pokemon to catch them. Nice. 50 right off the bat. A mysterious ball that can be thrown at wild Pokemon in order to catch them. These balls can be crafted by hand if you gather materials necessary. I can craft Pokeballs? That's the coolest thing ever. But that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologize. Let me be more thorough. Now, I've mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. What's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size. This is Pokeball lore. Welcome to it. And that's where Pokeballs come in. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. Throw one at a Pokemon and... why, the Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball, comfy as can be. And with that, you've caught a Pokemon. I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I've no one else to turn to. I'd be awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 runaways. Now, the proper technique is to take aim at the Pokemon, then let the ball fly. It's quite simple. Though far be it from me to say so, I suppose, given my own dire lack of skill in this area. Nice job, Pokemon Professor. Pokemon can be caught by throwing Pokeballs at them. Hold down the ZR button to ready a Pokeball and take aim. You can keep moving around as you do, so use the right stick to adjust the angle and aim carefully at your target Pokemon. Release ZR to throw the Pokeball. If it hits a Pokemon, you may be able to catch it. If you've readied a Pokeball but do not want to throw it, press the B button to cancel the throw. Alright, where's the important one? Also, I still hate this camera. Oh, is it inverted? Oh, it's inverted! No, that's disgusting! Alright. Where's the bird? Oh, wonderful! You've caught a Pokemon! It seems you've quite the knack for this Pokemon catching business, Raven. Jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways left now. Still, this is most unusual. You don't seem fearful of Pokemon in the slightest. Why would I be fearful of Pokemon? I'm gonna boop you right in the fucking nose. Here we go. Eh! Got him. Nerd. Can I just say, this is like the coolest Pokemon experience by far, that I can just do this in a game. Like, fuck Let's Go. That Pokemon catching mechanic sucks ass. This is what I wanted for all these years. I can hardly believe it, Raven. Incredible. You know, many people fear to even approach Pokemon, never mind catch them. Bravo indeed. Just one more to go. Let's wrap this up sharpish, shall we? Alright, you dumb fire rat. Nailed it. Ah, yes, I'm afraid that can happen. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another go, old girl. I think that's a guaranteed, like, fail state. I don't think there's a way to... I think it just shows that you can fail to capture a Pokemon. And now the damn thing ran off. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Gonna hit you in your dumb face. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to have them all back. You see, the 3 Pokemon you've caught have only just arrived at the village to help with our research. They won't yet listen to anyone. And as I mentioned, they bolted from the village almost as if they knew you'd come falling. I must say, Raven, I was taken aback by how well you used Pokeballs. How is it that you catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived here? One can't help but think there's a reason you appeared here and now. Seek out all Pokemon. That object is an ARC phone, you say? What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? If you indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream to compile this region's first complete record of its Pokemon. We in the field call such a catalog a Pokédex. If it's the first one, how can anybody in the field call anything anything? Are you the only one? Alright. Moving on. Yes, a proper Pokédex is a wonderful work of research, containing detailed records of all the Pokemon to be found in a region. Again, how would you know? One doesn't exist yet! But in order to properly document Pokemon, one must, of course, catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented, and not many have mastered the skill of... Do you see the problem with the lore already? I'm okay with it, but damn it! Not many have mastered the skill of using them. Enter you, a person with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork, don't you agree? Come now, what do you say? Shall we help one another out, my girl? You've convinced me! Then whoever... I almost wanted to do the bad option. And just be like, well, then whoever and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. We have a Pokedex to complete. Whatever, Lavington. Get out of my face. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your lodgings and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. Follow me then. Onward to Jubilife's village. Jubilife Village! Hell yeah, let's go! High upon the mountaintop. Thank you for your tireless work keeping us safe, my good guardsman. This young lady was a great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you'll forgive my bringing her to the village for a bit. Please tell me I get my own place. 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 I want to decorate my own house so bad. This way, if you please. Jubilife Village has come a long way thanks to the fine people of the Galaxy Expedition team. This road we're on now is the locals call it Canala Avenue. The village was built scarcely 2 years ago. Yeah, there's so much to do yet, blah, 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 blah. And since we know so little about the local Pokemon, people hesitate to set foot outside the village. Now the impressive building up ahead of us is Galaxy Hall, headquarters for this entire outfit. Why are you talking so fast? Oh, botheration. I'd almost forgotten. I need to go and report that we successfully recovered the escaped Pokemon. Might I ask you to wait for me at the canteen? It's just past this bridge here, then to the left. The Wallflower is it's called. Your ARC phone is beeping. Somehow, it seems to show where you need to go next. Use the minus button to view the map on your ARC phone. You can consult the map for guidance on to your next destination and information on your missions and requests. You'll also see guidance markers when you're out exploring or running around the village. If you're not sure where to go next, stop and look around in all directions to try and spot one of these markers. Then head for it. Where do I go? I'm lost! Help! Villagers! I'm so confused! Hey. Nice hoe. Ha! Alright, anyway. I just want to see if there's like any loot. Oh, I do seem to have stamina. Like she has a breath. I hope you can hear it, but she has like a breathing thing, like like she just gets out of breath. I wonder if I can like get more and more stamina. That would be super cool. I wonder if there's anyone capable of catching enough Pokemon to fill all the pastures here. Well, I know just the lady. Village pastures. Wait, what was that? Canala Bridge. Bellamy? What's up, bro? I'm pretty new to the village myself. I try to talk to everyone I meet, so I always learn something new. What's up, Gran? Edith! A new hairstyle means a fresh outlook. And a fresh outlook lets you change your fortunes. Yo, you gonna change my hairstyle? That'd be sick. I've never seen clothes quite like yours, hun. Where might they be from? Oh, you know. Around. This chest looks like you could store lots and lots of items in it. Samugi! Pokemon terrify me. Even going out to gather berries is the worst. Whoa there! It's dangerous beyond these gates. You should stay inside the village. Okay, Ress. I'm never going to remember these names, but sick. Wait, what was that? Not now. You better head to the Wallflower. Damn it. How am I supposed to raid and pillage if I can't raid and pillage? Can I climb the ladder? Not yet. Beauregard? Commander Kamado is fantastically strong. Rumor has it he once sent a Pokemon flying with one of those sumo throws he's so proud of. Listen, just because you sumo throw a Caterpie does not make you a powerhouse. Anybody can do that, bro. Simona. The Galaxy team made up of several corps. Let's see, there's the Security, Construction, and Agriculture Corps, and a few others besides. Also, that is a nice Togepi. Nice. Lucille, I'm here to give thanks to the guardian of this shrine, who watches over all of Jubilee Village. Alright, bro. Yo, was that a Pachirisu and a Starly? Those Silver Corp people, what is it that they're actually investigating? All they seem to do is eat potato mochi at the Wallflower. Are they making some sort of potato decks or what? Also, this Starly is dead as fuck. Because that's a Pachi. And Pachi's gonna kick its ass. Our human weapons are no match against the fangs and claws of Pokemon. Damn, we're getting in deep. They're talking about weapons. Remember the great Pokemon War of 1982? I remember. Damn it. I wonder if I get to pick my house. That would be sick. Anvin, are you looking for someone? Wasn't you, bro. Smell you later. Alright. Well now, aren't you awfully suspicious? Thanks, Benny. You're not looking too alright yourself. The Wallflower's for Galaxy Team folk only. We don't have any seats for outsiders. Move along. Thanks. Who in the world are you? And what's that bizarre garb you're wearing? A Pokemon could slice right through those flimsy excuses for clothes. For you to get in here, someone must have vouched for you. Was it Professor Laventon? Do you two know each other? He's from a region long way off. Not the most reliable sort, though. Letting Pokemon run off and give them the slip and all. I'm glad somebody agrees with me. 3 more of them got away just a little while ago. If I hadn't been resting up after some Pokemon drubbed me with a move called Thunder Shock. Heh. Loser. I'd have corralled him for sure. But the professor, well... Unfortunately, it's just as Ray says. I'm a clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. Ah! But everything will be quite alright now. Raven here has agreed to help us with her Pokedex. As in, she's going to join the Survey Corps? What makes you think that's a good idea? We can't just take in any misfit who wanders out of the wilderness. I'll allow it. Gah! Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I'm the captain of Galaxy Team's Survey Corps. You may call me Celine. Yes, thank you, Cyrus, Grandma number 1. Striking resemblance. Professor Laventon has told me how you helped secure his Pokemon when they slipped his control. There we go. And now it seems he would like us to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. You look to be 15 or so? I'm 33, thank you, but I'm happy to take the compliment. Oh, I'm sorry, they meant... Yeah, Raven, Quite old enough to work for your keep. But we can't simply take in a stranger who wanders in among us. Sus. Without any idea of their skills or origins. Tomorrow, we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh, a most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for our visitor. That's quite all right. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. Nice social. Aloof as always, I see. Well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then, eh? Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, if you please. But make it for 3 today. Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. Your potato mochi never fail to please. Where'd you find this stranger in the first place, Professor? Oh, well. You know of that great hole in the sky? The one people call the space-time rift? Our new friend fell right out of it. Was that a joke? Come now, I'm a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomena. I concern myself only with the facts. Now you already know there are many Pokemon here in the Hisui region. Sure, they're all over the place, in the grass, in the forests, in the ocean. It's up to us in the Survey Corps to study them and figure out what kind of creatures they are. Well, we know this much. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. It's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess, or what sorts of wondrous things they can do. But that's where Raven will come in. She successfully caught 3 Pokemon. 3 of them in quick order, you understand? Nobody in the Galaxy team is capable of a feat such as that. This means we can finally begin our Pokemon research in earnest. That's really something. We count ourselves lucky we managed to catch a single wild Pokemon. while fending off their attacks. Ah, well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled to the beach weren't on the attack. But the key to catching Pokemon is getting close enough to aim the Pokeball well, and it seems our new friend is fearless enough to do just that. Does the Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this outsider? Benny, listen, I appreciate that you're suspicious of me, bud, but you keep talking like this, I'm going to smack you. Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know. The slow progress on that Pokedex of yours clearly has her on edge. I'm sure we'll start to rein in the good Captain Stress eating it soon enough. Now, have your fill, Raven. And think, if you make it into Team Galaxy, I keep thinking it's Team Galactic, it's Galaxy Team, you'll never have to worry about a meal again. The team provides for all its members' needs, even if its said members fell out from the sky. That was quite delicious indeed. You're awfully relaxed about all this. You do know that we won't get to have Raven join the Survey Corps unless she passes a trial. Not to worry. I have complete confidence in Raven's skills. Let's hope it is not misplaced. Raven, was it? For tonight at least, we will provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters there. But if you fail to pass the trial we put on tomorrow, you must move on. You'll be expelled from the village to meet your fate, and perhaps your death in the wilds. I'm glad we aren't pulling any punches. Captain Celine's like Hisui in a way. They're both plenty harsh. Now, she simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for the night, eh? It's a good thing one can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our new friend has enough falling for one day. And with that, I bid you both a good night. Dude, it's like 7 p.m. Yeah, sleep tight. Still, people falling from the sky. That's some kind of story. Fuck you, Benny. I say hunger is the best seasoning, but I'd rather rely on the quality of my sootfoot roots to make my potato mochi tasty. Sootfoot. Sootfoot put. Sleep until morning in the futon in your quarters. It's a jug used to store drinking water. It has a lid on top to help keep the debris from falling in. Survey tips contain all sorts of useful information to help you carry out your survey work in the Hisui region. To read them at any time, simply press the up button to open the menu, then go to the help screen. Handy tips for team members. Don't wish your toils to be forgotten. Diligent record keeping will save you from such a fate. To save progress, press the up button and open the menu. Then scroll with the ZL or ZR buttons until you reach the save screen. There's also an autosave function to help save the progress automatically. You can enable or disable autosave by scrolling to help screen and select settings. Yo. Sick. This is what I needed. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, you know, the motion sensor. Okay, that's much better. This right here, so much better. A nice fire in the sunken hearth to keep the entire room heated. Our 5 principles. Behave with courtesy to others. Superiors are owed your respect. I don't like that one, but alright, go on. Likes and dislikes are a luxury ill afforded. Those who are weaker must be helped. Difficulties must be faced head-on. It's a full-length mirror. Mirror. There are some lovely stones that someone must have found, but they're just plain old stones. It's a paper lantern. It seems to use oil as its fuel. It's a dresser of very solid construction where extra sets of clothing can be kept. Alright then. I think that's everything in here. Yes. But no, like, this is the game so far that I've wanted for so long. Badoof! The next day. Hey in there, you awake? That was some wild lightning last night, right? Anyway, if you're up, come on out. Don't come in. Did you sleep all right? I know it's not easy in a strange new land. We better not keep Captain Celine waiting. Let's hurry to headquarters. Nodders. Here we are, Galaxy Hall. What do you think? Ever seen a building this grand before? Don't give up. Keep those eyes open. The wild Pokemon, they are everywhere. They were everywhere, attacking from all sides. I sent out my partner Pokemon, but against a whole pack, outnumbered. This is what happens when you get so far afield, but the Medical Corps will put you to rights. You, do realize that if you fail your trial and get flung out of the village, you could well die. I'm glad we aren't holding any punches, or holding anything back here. You could well die out there. I'm starting to get that hint, yeah. Starting to see that maybe I could die. That would be an interesting thing. You know, dying. Well, you might die even sooner than that if you have to take on this trial without a Pokemon to be your partner. Captain Celine, ma'am, I've brought Raven. You may enter. Let us get straight to it. Hello, Abra. If you wish to join Galaxy Expedition Team, prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catch 3 different species of Pokemon. Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Man, easy mode. 3 species right away, but none of us has ever managed that. Did this stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? My trial should be simple enough for her. If the professor wasn't exaggerating things, that is. The Galaxy team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to stay, you must prove beyond any doubt that you'll be an asset to our cause. I will lend you one of our Survey Corps satchels to carry whatever you may need in the field. Yo, I got a bag. Sick. That whatever it is you're wearing doesn't suit our satchels in the least. Ray, I'll expect you to step in if anything goes awry. Okay. Press the Y button while consulting a map on your ARC phone, and you can check the task you have waiting. There are 2 types, missions and requests. Missions must be completed to progress in your adventures, while requests are optional and given by people you meet. Pardon, Raven. Come with me for a moment. Now then, a jolly good morning to everyone. What did you need, Professor? In order to complete our Pokedex and, well, simply survive in this unforgiving land, Raven absolutely must pass this trial. And as a professor of Pokemon, I've got just the ticket to help accomplish that. Pokemon! Go on, Raven, pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon outside the village. These little darlings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see they're rather curious about you. Well, my girl, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? I mean, listen, if you're going to give me the choice, it's not Oshawott. I mean, if you're going to give me the choice, it's not Cyndaquil. Fuck you. All right, Rowlet, let's go, bud. Crew! Do you want Rowlet as your first partner? Yes. Yes, I do. Sup, bud? Let's go! And with that, one of the Pokemon you caught at Prelude Beach for me will now be yours to keep. Suck it. Good show. I've tucked Rowlet back inside its Pokeball for you, so take it, it's yours. Sick. A word of advice, my girl. Pay close attention to which Pokeballs are empties and which one contain a Pokemon when you're out in the field. Look at those two cheer on their pal Rowlet. Or maybe they just want to help Raven with her trial. That could well be. They did go dashing from the village when Raven fell out of the sky. Well, not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist me with my research for now. By the by, what species has Captain Celine charged you with catching? Well, that's smashing! All 3 of those species can be found in the obsidian fieldlands. Let me give you some Pokeballs to use during your trial, then. 20? Good enough. These Pokeballs may be handcrafted, but they work a treat, as you've already seen. Strange saying there. You'll have this trial cleared in no time. Let's be off. I'll show you the way to the obsidian fieldlands. Meet me at the gate as you to your left as you leave headquarters. Oh my god, which way is left? I want to throw out Rowlet, though. Go, Rowlet! Hey, it's my buddy! How you doing? Ah, buddy! Oh, you're so awesome! Sick. Oh, what a curious getup you have there. I can already tell you're quite the character. Are you supposed to be the gender-swapped... You are, aren't you? I'm Volo of the Ginkgo Guild, and the go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in Visui. I've heard talk from you. Heard talk about you. Fell from the sky, didn't you? Now that's certainly a tale I'd like to hear. Oh, and you've a Pokemon. You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any good merchant's success. So what do you say? How about you and I see how our Pokemon stand up to one another in a battle? Sounds good. I like you better and better. What a delightful find. I've also heard about this trial you're to attempt. Let's have a quick battle to get your blood pumping before you head out. Though I hope you know you'll lose if your Pokemon's HP reaches 0. I don't plan on losing. Ginkgo Guild member Volo challenged you to battle. Ha! Ah! Also, that HP value is huge. It's only level 5. Moves, items, use them well, and the world will open up to you. New move. Leafage? It's always good fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? And as they gain experience through battle, they'll learn more moves and grow even stronger. Pokemon sometimes learn new moves when they level up. If you want to change the move your Pokemon can use in battle, open your satchel, choose the Pokemon you want, and select Change Moves option. But so few people here have their own Pokemon. If only more knew how to use Pokeballs. At any rate, let me help your two battlers recover. Help our two battlers recover from their little exercise. And to you, my sky fallen friend, I present some potions and thanks. Sick. A topical medicine meant to be applied to Pokemon can be used to restore 60 HP to a single Pokemon. You can use them on your Pokemon whenever they might be worn out from battle. I'll be hoping that you're successful in that trial of yours. More Galaxy Team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. If you can battle that well, I've got a feeling you may have the trial well in hand. Even it's more to do with catching than battling. Now on to Obsidian Fieldlands. Whenever you leave Jubilife Village, you have to pick a destination from your map and let Rest the guardsman know where you're off to. That way, someone can come collect your things if things go wrong. Hey, I hope you make it through this. Me too, bud. Me too. Anyway, what is this about the moves? Okay. Do I just always have those moves available? Because if so, I'm all for it. You're Raven, correct? I was informed you'd be passing through. Your trial will take place outside the safety of the village. Please take care to come back alive. That's Jubilife, and that is the Fieldlands. A Bidoof, a Starly, and a Shinx. Easy. This is our base camp. It's where we start and finish our surveys. Now remember what you've got to do. You've been tasked with catching 3 species of Pokemon. Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. I'm curious to see if the professor's story about you are really true. Also, I'm waiting for the lovely OBS lag to stop. I think we're okay. Give it a few more seconds, just to be sure. In the meantime, I will get some sippage going. So how's everybody enjoying this so far? I know it's a lot of story in the early game here, but I'm having a good time. Oh, Professor, something wrong? Oh, well, you see, Captain Celine got a hold of me after you left. She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. She doesn't let up. How exactly are you supposed to help out here, Professor? To be honest, my dear boy, I don't intend to lift a finger. Raven's talents are the real deal. She'll pass with flying colors, you'll see. So in other words, I'm still the one bearing the responsibility here. Not my ideal state of affairs. Let's get started. You'll be more than equal to this, Raven. Oh, I can rest. Sick. This is Aspiration Hill. Like the game, not the professor? Yeah, same. Like, same vibe. The professor is just like, why are you even here, bro? If it had just been, like, the main woman, I would have been fine with that. No professor at all. Look, a Bidoof! We're finding the Pokemon you need. You may be some sort of prodigy, but just in case, here's what Captain Celine taught me. Hold down ZL button to focus on a wild Pokemon and keep it in your sights as long as it's nearby. This technique comes in very useful when aiming Pokeballs at a target or when dodging Pokemon attacks. Bidoof is a mellow Pokemon, which means it doesn't tend to run away when you approach. Aim carefully, let your Pokeball fly, and you ought to be alright. I'm not sure I like the focus mode, not gonna lie. One Bidoof caught. Now we can march. Or, now on we march. There we go. Second species you need for the trial. I don't know what... Like, the focus mode just seems like a bad idea. That part I don't get. Now, Starly here, it's the type to run at the drop of a hat. Not to worry, crouch in the grass and it won't spot you. That's how you can get close. Pressing the B button to crouch and make it harder for wild Pokemon to notice you. Press the same button again to rise. If you creep into tall grass while crouched low, you'll be even harder for wild Pokemon to detect. But what if? Why is the aiming inverted? Hey there, Cardboard. Doing all right. Nailed it. Oh, I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Doink. And that's Starly caught too. I admit, I'm impressed so far. This one I probably have to battle. It's going to be like, you have to weaken this one. I forgot to share another smidgen of wisdom. How to throw your partner's Pokeball. To quote Captain Celine wise teachings, have an item at the ready but want to send out a Pokemon? Press X. Have a Pokemon at the ready but want to throw an item? Press X. Captain's a real expert on these things. Yeah, because pressing X in real life is totally a thing. Once you've got a Pokemon ready, try aiming for certain rocks or trees like this one. Your Pokemon will hunt for berries and things, and it'll bring back whatever it finds. Now it's time for your partners to shine. We've reached your final hurdle, catching a Shinx. Sick. Oh, you're too cute. Come back, bud. I'm looking at things, man. Fucking on my ass already. There it is. Shinx. Ferocious. Shinx has an aggressive disposition. Did you know that already? I'm not going to say it has what, because I know what that means, but alright. Sure. Yep. It figures. Me, I have Pokemon, or I have to focus on a Pokemon carefully to notice a thing like that. Good job, Ray. Once aggressive Pokemon get wound up, they'll knock away any balls you throw. When you use ZL to focus on a Pokemon, you can see how easy they may be able to catch. The more arrows you see pointing up above a Pokemon, the easier it will be to catch. X icon will appear above a Pokemon if it's picked a fight with you. Be warned, Pokemon engaging this icon cannot be caught unless you engage them in battle. Battle, battle, battle. But not to worry, I'll teach you the trick to catching them. You draw them into battle. Once it's caught up in the heat of battle, you can throw a Pokeball to try and catch it. You've got a few Pokemon of your own to use now, don't you? Take one of your Pokeballs and throw it at the wild Pokemon you want to battle. Use what you learned in your battle with Volo. Get out there and make your last catch. It's easy to start a battle against a wild Pokemon. Simply throw a Pokemon Pokeball that contains one of your own Pokemon at it. If you can see that you currently have an item ready to throw, not a Pokemon, press X button. It will allow you to toggle between your thrown items and your Pokemon team. Sick. Wait, did you really? You really did! You did it! That's 3 species of Pokemon caught. You really are some kind of prodigy. You must have given Professor Lavington the shock of his life. First you fall from the sky, then you go and catch all of our escaped Pokemon, one after another? I honestly didn't believe the professor's story until I saw you in action for myself. And here you are with 3 Pokemon caught. You've completed your trial. But what if I want more? Oh, I said you'd pass the trial with flying colors, and it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations, Raven. You've taken your first step towards seeking out every Pokemon. This calls for a commemorative photograph. Wait, you have cameras? What year is this? I gotta admit, it's true. You've got real talent for this. Now then, we best report to Captain Celine. Time to head back to Jubilife Village, eh? Eventually, she'll be able to have a Pokemon you've caught go live in the village pastures. What? Eventually, you should be able to have Pokemon you've caught go live in the village pastures. Got it. The most Pokemon a person can have with them while exploring is 6, apparently. Not that we have anyone who can manage that. Yet. Come now, you two. Let's not dilly-dally. Captain Celine awaits our report at headquarters. Can't wait to see the captain's reaction. Probably nonchalant. That's my guess. But what's up here? Thanks, dickhead. Alright. Yo, Abra, what you got going on, bud? Seems we won't have to leave you to die, after all. Thanks, Captain. Congratulations. You passed your trial. You can hold on to that satchel. I must admit, you've impressed me. I set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. You receive Survey Corps uniform, a pair of Survey Corps sandals. Get changed in the room you used last night. Then you'll report at once to the 3rd floor. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. Sheesh. And hold on before I go too far, because I need to know. I do have a code that I need to activate. But how do I do it? Is that an option for me yet? I'm not sure that it is. We'll see. Yeah, I don't see it yet. That's fine. Can also throw this at wild Pokemon to draw their attention. Interesting. Still. Time to put your Survey Corps uniform and your Survey Corps sandals. We're going to have a lot of options. You changed into your Survey Corps uniform. Look at you in the Survey Corps uniform. Now it finally feels like you're one of us. But I do wonder when the captain decided to go ahead and get a uniform ready for you. I see you've changed. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. Now present yourself to the commander. It's a brave new land we're living in, which means there's a whole lot to do. Pokemon are full of mysteries. I hope you can help us solve them. I was kind of hoping there'd be a quest line here, but I guess not yet. It's a fine. Eevee! Yo! What's up? Ooh. Maybe we ought to build some spare lodgings in case anyone else falls out of the sky. We've done the best thing ever. We found the Eevee. I wish I could read that sign. Or that one. Professor Rowan, I have been waiting for you. I am Kamado, commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. So, you are Raven. I'm not going to say yes, sir. I'm just going to say it's an honor. You know your manners, at least. I've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. Now then, let's see what you're made of. Face me in combat. Yeah! You got vigor, I'll give you that. You do need some work on your sumo technique, but I do see some potential. I like how the first thing we do is fight each other. Come at me! Don't expect a warm welcome for everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider, who literally fell right out of the blue. The superstitious among us might see your arrival as portent of disaster. But you passed the trial that was put to you. No matter how odd you may seem, you're part of Jubilife Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of Galaxy Expedition Team, and complete the Pokedex. But I warn you, Raven. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work. Complete. Do I get paid? So the commander has also accepted you. But understand this. You begin as a no-star recruit among our ranks. In other words, you have no rank at all. Perform well as a member of the Survey Corps, and you may move up through the ranks. Indeed. You see, the more you add to the Pokedex, the higher your rank will become. And working on the Pokedex will also, of course, bring you closer toward that goal of yours, to seek out every last Pokemon. Here, you will need this. You obtained a recipe for crafting Pokeballs. A recipe for crafting Pokeballs from scratch. Materials required: 1 apricorn and 1 tumblestone. And 3,000 Pokédollars as well. You will have to buy the necessary materials. Ray, you are an expert at crafting yourself. Teach our new recruit what she needs to know. Yes, ma'am, Captain. Get ready for a lesson in crafting. Crafting means making items from scratch. That's right. Whatever you need your survey work, you'll mostly make yourself. Some things you can buy at the general store, but it's good to try and be self-sufficient. This way, we can even catch Pokemon with Pokeballs we've crafted ourselves. But listen to me prattle on. Let's go to the Craftworks so you can try it yourself. I want to talk to the Abra, though. Abra! Yeah, good Abra. Part of the server core now, right? You should craft your own potions. Thanks. Are you Nurse Joy? If you've been attacked by a Pokemon, you can always go to the base camp to rest. Is there a basement? What floor am I on? Taohua! If you're short on items, craft more yourself. If you want to craft new items, collect recipes. The trusty satchel is a must if you want to gather lots of materials for crafting. You should speak to Baggin. He'll teach you how to even pack even more into that satchel of yours. Say no more. Baggin! Oh, Baggin, where are you? Hello? I would like more stuff. Bigger Baggin, please. Okay, nothing over here. Taki. Whoa, you joined the Survey Corps? Cool! Thanks. You're gonna go far, kid. You're gonna go far. Someday you'll be just as cool as me. More stuffs. Yeah, exactly. But no joke. Like, honestly, I've been looking for a game like this forever for Pokemon. This is like the coolest way they could do it. Well done, earning a place in our team. My name is Amph. I'm the local clothier. I don't know if it's clother or cloth. I don't know. I'm just going to go with clothier. The professor asked that I ready you a change of clothes, so here you go. I do hope they fit. You received an everyday kimono and a pair of everyday trousers. I hope you'll avail yourself of the village's humble shops. Hey, hey! This way to the Craftworks! But shopping! Shopping! Sick. I hope it gives me a preview of what the hair looks like. Yeah, let's not go with that. Isn't black and... Oh. Slate's fine. Is that eye color? Oh, it's eyebrows. I literally just changed my hairstyle back to what it was before. Time to block progress. We're running out of money too soon. Exactly. Special prices has arrived with your name on it. You received a modern jacket, a pair of modern trousers, and a pair of modern shoes. What a precious gift. Please take good care of such fine attire. Was that because I have shining pearl? I'll have to check that in a minute when I go back to the place to do the thing. Oh well. Moving on. You're the main shop. What do you sell? You don't sell anything. This here's the craftworks, and that there is the workbench where you can craft things. It's pretty self-explanatory, right? When you step up to the workbench, I'll supply you materials to make some Pokeballs. Call it present to celebrate passing your trial. And as for the money the captain gave you, feel free to spend that however you like. Any recipes you get should tell you what materials you need to complete them. At the workbench, just choose what you want to make and get crafting. Go on, try it out. You can use workbenches in Jubilife Village and the base camps to craft Pokeballs and other items. Crafting items requires a recipe and the necessary materials. Now that's some fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe this was your first time stepping up to the workbench, my girl. You'll recall, of course, that Pokemon possess an odd power to shrink themselves down. With the Pokeballs we craft, we can make use of that power to catch them. Also, that more Pokemon species can be duly recorded in a Pokedex. But on that note, here you are. A volume for compiling and collecting results of much Pokemon research. Professor Laventon continually adds to it with each report made on new Pokemon species. Tasked with unreported data. but I did. I prepared this volume just for you. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek out all the Pokemon there are in the Grand Region. It'll take plenty of research tasks to help the professor complete the Pokedex. I've got to get going on those myself. It's just a book. I'd be all too happy to explain more about the research tasks I could use in your absence, or use your assistance with. Come join me at the Fieldlands camp whenever you're ready, my good Raven. You need to work on the research tasks. Hey, excuse me. I couldn't help it over here. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking care of a request for me? I'm standing guard, so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it. People have something to ask with a request icon displayed above them. If you fulfill their request, you may receive a nice reward. I like money. Hey, so there's this Pokemon called Wurmple. Have you heard of it? Yeah. Well, you see, I was having a chat with Professor Laventon, and he told me that after a Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience through battling and the like, it sometimes changes its appearance and becomes stronger. He said it was a phenomenon called evolution. Some Pokemon can undergo evolution, which changes their appearance and stats. If one of your Pokemon has met the requirements to evolve, you'll be able to select the evolve option when viewing the Pokemon in your satchel. And so I decided I want to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. You're part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you catch a Wurmple, could you let me have it? There'll be a reward in it for you, I promise. Just get a Wurmple if you can. See a couple of requests, and I'm not mad. You're that newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? Of course you are. The Survey Corps must have to get out and about to compile the Pokedex book they're working on, right? Well, on your way, kindly do me a favor and find out all about Starly. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures. But when I see Starly, I simply feel whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Please let me see Starly's entry in that Pokedex the moment you've completed it. Okay. Well, I'll get that naturally. I know Shinx's ears had iron markings on the insides, but what were they? It's no use, I can't remember. This will keep me up all night. Hey, aren't you the Survey Corps? If you catch a Shinx, could you show it to me? I've got to see one with my own eyes. Please, I can't remember for the life of me what those ears look like. It's driving me up the wall. Got one of those Shinx to show me? Hello, Mist. Alrighty, let's have a peek at these round ears. That's it. The ears have a yellow cross pattern on them, kind of like a star. I can't tell you what a relief this is. Felt like I had my bone stuck in my throat. Only the throat's my brain and the bone's the thought. Is good. Is good so far. Thanks for helping me get that bone out. Got some potions. Nice. Sick. Is that a request I see? It is. I bet you he wants a Bidoof. A big weasel. Can Pokemon of the same species really come in different sizes? I know the Professorman said they do, but I'll have a hard time believing it unless I see a different sized ones lined up side by side. If there really are Weasel bigger than mine, I'd love to see them alongside the one I have. For comparison's sake. Yes, it's always common to compare your Weasels. And you're a natural when it comes to catching Pokemon, right? I bet you see where I'm going with this. If you catch a Weasel bigger than mine, would you let me have it? I'll make it worth your while. One moment. We're going on a fashion journey. Fashion? Eh. That's the modern set? Nice. I'm not wearing any shoes. What happened to my shoes? Are those shoes? Hang on. I look barefoot. What's going on with the shoes here? Hang on. Explain, game. Oh, never mind. I know why. I get it now. It's because I'm inside. I forgot about that little detail. I was like, why am I barefoot? And then I realized, oh yeah, I'm indoors. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's the shoes. Got it. Got it. I understand now. Righto, let's get to it, shall we? In order to complete this Pokedex of ours, there are a great many research tasks I'll need to help carry out, my girl. The details of these tasks can be found in the Pokedex for you to reference any time. Research tasks are tasks you need to carry out to complete the Pokedex. Each Pokemon species has a different number of variety of research tasks. Press down button to open your Pokedex, then check what kinds of research tasks are available for Pokemon you've registered. Fuck. When you focused a wild Pokemon in the research using the ZL, you can also instantly check the research tasks for the species by pressing the down button to open your Pokedex right onto that page. Some Pokemon have some unusual research tasks, so be sure to check them out. You must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so, and you'll gain research points and other rewards for your work. There's one more nugget of wisdom I've got to share, Raven. Wild Pokemon may attack you at any time. When they do, dodge like your life depends on it. Come again? Look, just watch me, would you? Then you'll be able to copy what I do. Here I go. See? That's how you dodge. A timely dodge will keep you from getting hurt by fierce attacks by wild Pokemon. And that's key if you'd rather not end up blacked out in some field like I did. When those shinks got me with Thundershock, I might have been done for if the security corps hadn't come and saved me. But hey, no need to worry. You've got me here to give you tips. I'll teach you plenty. All right. Number of times you've seen it use bite. Change name. Let's see. It is a male Rowlet. Hubert. And then if you can think of names for other Pokemon, we'll work on it. But for right now, we got Hubert. Okay, I have fall damage? Get ready for some Survey Core Wisdom. Focus on a Pokemon with the ZL button, then press the down button to open the Pokedex. You'll see what task you have for that Pokemon. Did you see that your research tasks for Bidoof include one of how many you've caught? That's right. Catching just one won't do it. You've got to catch 2, then 4, then more and more. I don't like that. And when it's time to battle a Pokemon, remember the captain's switching wisdom. If you have items out, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try now if you want. I'll go on ahead. You want to name the Shinx Thundercat. There we go. Number of heavy specimens you've caught. Heavy specimens. I don't know what heavy specimens mean, but alright. Also, I don't like I have to catch 25 Bidoof. I'm not going to lie. Not my favorite thing. But that's fine. I know, I'm laying it on thick. But don't forget to open your Pokedex to focus on a Pokemon when you check the research task for it. Just hold ZL, press down. Try checking your task for Starly next. One of your tasks is to catch Starly without being spotted, right? You can get that done if you hide in some tall grass and catch him. Give it a try. I'll wait for you up ahead. Come catch up when you finish some tasks. I threw a Pokemon and did not mean to do it. That's fine. I forgot. Yeah, it's my bad. Cool. Alright. I have too many Bidoof! It's fine. Number you've defeated with ground type moves. Number of times you've seen it use bite. Different forms you've obtained. Go, Thundercat! What did you... Is that a Shinx? What did I hear? That's a Bidoof. Thanks, Rowlet. You have your Pokemon smash open sparkling rocks for you. You'll find tumblestones inside, same tumblestones you need to craft Pokeballs. Okay. Around here, you can find Pokemon called Buizel. It's got an aggressive disposition. That means it'll try to hit you with its moves, just like Shinx. And you'll need to battle it to catch it. If you take too much damage within a short time, you'll be in danger of blacking out. You can tell you're in danger when your edges of your screen turn red. Damage goes away over time, but you won't begin to recover if you're being targeted by a wild Pokemon. If you take further damage after the edge of the screens have turned red, you'll become overwhelmed and black out. And speaking of which, your research tasks for Buizel include seeing it use a certain move. You gotta see that move in battle for it to count toward the task, so battling is extra key here. I'm going on ahead. Catch up once you've checked off some of Buizel's tasks. Times you've seen it use Aqua Jet. Number of different forms you have obtained. Number defeated. Number caught. Number of large specimens. Well, that's not Aqua Jet at all. And I killed it. All right, Hubert, let's go. Get in the ball. About to say, something tells me Hitting a Pokemon may stun the Pokemon, creating an opening for you to act. Hmm. Trying to see if I can find Wurmple anywhere. Is there a way to change the Pokemon? Or do I have to go back to base? I guess I have to go back to base. If you're feeling worn out, have a rest at the temple in one of your base camps. You can also rest there to pass some time. If it's nighttime, you're scared to be out surveying, the tent is a fine option. Different forms you've obtained. Different forms? Actually, that is a good point. What am I looking for in the Pokedex? For my Rowlet here? Roost, Aerial Ace, Strong Style Move, an Agile Style Move. I don't know what that means, but okay. I see a Ponyta. Number you defeated with water type moves. Number of times you've seen it use Ember. Number of times you've given it food. And it ran. That's a big ass bird. I don't know why the Ponyta's in the water, but I'm not going to ask too many questions about it. What? Fucking Bidoof. Bidoof. Nothing to do with me. Alright. You know, for a Pokemon that wanted to battle, it's not battling much. Thanks, Hubert. Who? Let me see here. Wasn't there a way? Oh, yeah, nice screenshot. I need to find a Wurmple somewhere. Good. Okay. So I'm going to guess I need to go to the bridge, but I don't know. Because he was over there before. Let me guess. You're blocking the bridge. Mace Bombs drove with them, make their home on the other side of this bridge. I can't let you pass unless you're a first-star recruit. And then you'll probably be alright. Okay. In other words, that's my roadblock. I wonder what the movesets are going to be. Is that a Wurmple? Sick. Yo, was that a Wurmple? It is actually insanely easy how easily I'm leveling up these Pokemon, but it's fine. I'm not mad at that. What the hell is that? Yo, big boy, what's going on over here? Number of Valsis specimens caught. Number you caught while they were sleeping. Number defeated. Number you defeated with fighting type moves. Number of times you've given it food. Alright, cool. Running out of Pokeballs, though. Wait a minute. I saw this. Hang on. Grit dust? What the hell is that? Mysterious dust that can raise the effort level for one of the Pokemon's stats. It can be used to raise the effort levels only of to level 3, however. Okay. So I need to find... Right. There we go. Zeph! Hello, buddy. Welcome, 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 welcome. I am also playing Monster Hunter World, if you couldn't tell. The jokes. I'm doing just fine. That's a lot of Wurple. I keep forgetting the button. You're doing pretty well for a mystery stranger from the sky. Here, a little reward for keeping up with me. Your own crafting kit. Yeah, take care, Zeph. I understand. A kit containing everything you might need for crafting, even when there's no workbench around. However, you can only use the materials you have in your satchel. You can select crafting kit from the key items pocket in your satchel and craft items wherever and whenever you like. However, unlike at a workbench, you'll only be able to use the materials in your satchel, and you won't be able to craft more items than your satchel can hold. And here's a recipe for potions too. As you're crafting potions from scratch, 1 orange berry and 1 medical leek. With a crafting kit, you can craft items anywhere using whatever materials are in your satchel. So long as you've got an apricorn and a tumblestone, you can make a Pokeball anytime. Or with an orange berry and a medical leek, you can whip up a potion to heal your Pokemon whenever they need healing. Research going all right? You can see if you've got tasks ready to turn in on the Pokedex's cover. I've got 36. Once you've got tasks good and done, go check in with Professor Levinton. See you soon. And off we go. Whee! Sick. Oh, if it isn't a crafting kit. You must have listened attentively to Ray's teachings. Excellent work, dear girl. This seems a good time to explain to you about survey reports and the rewards they offer. When you submit your survey reports, you'll receive money based on the level and number of Pokemon you've caught. You receive more money if you've fulfilled certain conditions, such as catching a species for the first time. On that note, let me check the research tasks you've completed thus far. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. By carrying out research tasks and submitting survey reports, you'll raise the research level of the Pokemon species you've encountered. If you raise a Pokemon's entry level to 10, that entry level will be considered complete, and you'll have unlocked all the detailed information you had to be had about that species. As you carry out tasks and complete the Pokedex entries for different species, you'll also gain Pokemon research points, which you can view on the cover of your Pokedex. Once you've earned a certain number of points, you'll be able to move up through the ranks of the Galaxy Expedition Team. So Shinx is completed. You made good progress on these research tasks, Raven. I do believe you're ready to move up the ranks. Let's head back to the village and report the good news to Captain Celine. It's time you earned yourself a star. But it wasn't done yet. Damn it all. Yo, that's sick. Speed and attack. You really brought me one. You must be as good as the rumors say. I'd like to name this Wurmple right away. Now, I've been told a Wurmple will evolve into a Pokemon known as Beautifly, so I should give it a name with that in mind. This is a tough decision. Which of these do you like best? Buticia, Butafred, or Bugene? Well... We're not going with Butafred or Bugene, I'm just telling you that. Yeah, I like Boticia too. I guess that's decided then. I'll raise Boticia into a splendiferous Beautifly. Wait and see. Is neither an option? I wish. Hey, you brought me a bigger weasel? Yeah, this one. Good gravy, I never expected you to bring one so quickly. I'm afraid I'm looking for a bigger one, though. One that's at least 2 feet 8 inches would be great. Okay, fine. The other one, then. You suck, Dorian. You're a newcomer, right? If you have to go out and get close to Pokemon, you better do so stealthily. I mean, honestly, it hasn't really been an issue so far. Although if I have to fight a Dragonite, that might be an issue. Pass your trial here? Goodness, you're going to start catching all kinds of Pokemon now? Yes. Yes, I am. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Yeah, I don't like that there's so many houses here because that's going to drive me absolutely bonkers. You've made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. With this, you have officially attained the rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. You can now use Heavy Balls. Pokemon up to level 20 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous now, too. Have these as well. Any further recipes you'll need for crafting. Recipe for crafting Heavy Balls. Crafting Heavy Balls from scratch requires 1 apricorn and 1 black tumblestone. Obtain recipe for crafting Revives. Recipe for crafting Revives from scratch. 1 Vivid Choke and 2 Medical Leaks. A stranger like you should fall from the sky and yet flourish That a stranger like you could fall from the sky, yet flourish among us like this is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone. And proving your worth by moving up through their ranks is something anyone can understand. Keep at it, and even if you did fall from the sky, people may be more willing to accept you. Working your way through the ranks will also be a help if you manage to wish to make your life for yourself here. The higher ranks will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs and greater rewards. For today at least, you've earned yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. But what if? So, Raven, my girl. I believe a jolly good congratulations is in order. Well done on earning your first star rank. Our usual order of potato mochi tastes even better when there's something to celebrate. Hey, by the way, have you taken on that request by Beauregard Head? Well, most people here don't know much about Pokemon, you've noticed, right? So it's our job as a Survey Corps to take care of any issues that crop up because of that. We're basically Pokemon problem solvers. Indeed so. Some people will ask you for help when you talk with them, and others' requests will need to be claimed from the blackboard I keep in my lab. Speaking of which, weren't you approached with a request recently, Ray? What's it all about? That one might be better fit for Raven than me. I don't think I'll be able to pull it off unless I get better at Pokemon battling first. Ah yes, that request came from Mai of the Diamond Clan, if I recall correctly. Pokemon of the Diamond Clan have lived here in Heathsweep since before the Team Galaxy arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there might be much we could learn from them, including more about the local Pokemon. Well, we can discuss all that tomorrow. For today, we should eat up and get some rest. The next day. Hey Raven, before I go meet Mai about that request, mind you showing me how you do in battle? Of course. Great! I'll be at the training grounds. If you've been catching lots of Pokemon, you can just change up your team at the pastures. Just so you know. I will want to do that, actually. Not gonna lie, because I don't need that many Starly or Bidoof on my team. This is just a precaution. I don't think I'll actually use it, but that's fine. You black on a field, you may find some lost items. However, players from all across the world can find your lost items and send them to you via the internet. This system is called Lost and Found. If you find a satchel that someone else lost, be sure to pick it up. The satchel you retrieve will be returned to its owner. You retrieve merit points as a reward. Merit points can be exchanged for items at the trading post in Jubilee Village. Pick up the lost satchels whenever you find them, and you may be able to get your hands on some very special items. I just want to see what I get. Fancy kimono, fancy bottoms, and baneful fox mask. All right, so this is the important part. Yay, heavy balls. Cool. Okay. Here's blocked. Yep. It's all fine. No. It was a little... It wasn't as gauche. I'd probably wear it. It's just very, very gauche. Alright then, moving on. That's wild. I can trade Pokemon there? Also good for those with fairy-like charms. Uh-huh. Okay. But I'm broke now. I'm gonna fight you with Bidoof. Thanks for taking a minute for me. I know your plate's full right now. I'm going to be straightforward with you about something. And that is? I don't understand how anyone can handle taking on Pokemon in battle. I know I'm a Survey Corps member, and I've even got my own partner, but I just can't do it. You have a Pokemon? That's right. Take a look at my very own partner. This is my Pikachu. During that Shinx attack, I should have had Pikachu fight at my side, but my mind just went blank. And really, when you get right down to it, Pokemon are terrifying, right? Why should this thing be able to fire electricity? But watching you at work completing those research tasks convinced me. If I want to do my Survey Corps work well, my partner and I have to be a team. And our first step towards being a real team is to battle your team. Whoa, you seem so in sync with your Pokemon. That was amazing. The way you fight alongside your Pokemon. You don't seem one bit scared of battling. We'll just have to catch up as best we can, right, Pikachu? Ah, fair enough. Pikachu's got a bit of a tendency to attack, you see. That's why he normally stays in his ball. I guess the first step for Pikachu and me might be getting a little friendlier with one another. Oh, by the way, the professor said Pokemon have these things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Pikachu here happens to be an electric type, for example. Both Pokemon and moves have types. The type matchups between a move and its target Pokemon determine how much damage is taken. Moves can be super effective, effective, not very effective, or completely ineffective. Here's some examples of type matchups. Fire moves are strong against Grass-type Pokemon. Grass-type moves are strong against Water-type Pokemon. Water-type moves are strong against Fire-type Pokemon. So you're the one, the new recruit everyone's talking about. My name's Zizu, captain of the Security Corps. I see you've got some fight in you. Figured I could stop by and give what advice I could. Captain Zizu's a master of ancient martial arts where you guide Pokemon in battle. Now listen, if your Pokemon truly mastered its moves, it can actually use them in different styles. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. A move will deal more damage, but afterward it'll take longer for your Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the agile style. A move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon will act more quickly afterwards. A truly favorable conditions, it might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can act. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course regular moves, which is right for a given situation, and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. Once your Pokemon has mastered a move, you can have it use the move on either Agile Style or Strong Style by pressing the L or R button, or the left or right button when selecting a move in battle. Sometimes your Pokemon will naturally master a move and unlock these extra styles simply by leveling up. Agile Style removes the power of the move, raises the action speed, uses more PP than usual, boosts the power of the move, lowers the user's action speed, uses more PP than usual. Oh, and one more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Well, that's certainly handy to find out about before going take on my request. You remember, I mentioned it earlier. I'm heading down now to see about Mai's request. I'm supposed to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come along too. Get ready to meet us down there, would you? And by ready, I mean double checking what Pokemon you'll bring and maybe even teaching them some new moves from Zizu. Sukun got an idea for a new move. I wonder if it's Harden. It's definitely Harden. Is my Bidoof still paralyzed? I don't think so. It's actually really good that she can just do this. Yo, sick. No moves. Okay. Thanks, Sisu. She's cool. I like her. Like, just a permanent move tutor? Boo! Did I surprise you? Bet I did. I swear to God, if you're like Cynthia's ancestor, I'm going to throw you. I was trying to, anyway. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what you call the secret backstrike technique. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch or giving you an advantage once the battle starts. Hitting wild Pokemon from behind for a higher chance of successful catch or gaining advantage when starting a battle. The secret technique is called a backstrike. You're part of the Survey Corps now. You're working to create a Pokedex as they all are. You might end up meeting every last Pokemon here in C-Suite. You should know that I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. Oh, you're that girl from the Survey Corps who fell from the sky, aren't you? Listen here a moment. I need to tell you about a great cake lure recipe I invented. It's called the mushroom cake. I poured 20 years of mushroom foraging know-how to coming up with this recipe. I just know it's a winner. The problem is, the folks around here just aren't catching on to my recipe's amazing potential. But you're the talk of the village. If people see you making my mushroom cakes, famous as you are, I'm sure they'll want to give it a go too. I'll teach you the recipe. All you have to do is, in return, spread the good word by using it. Oh, and you'll need to get the key ingredient for the recipe itself. Scrounge not from the forages of thy fellows, as the saying goes. One springy mushroom's all you need. I'll be waiting. That marvelous rich tone. How is it produced? I must know. Oh, hell, I didn't see you there. Wait, you're from the Survey Corps. Wonderful. Just the person I need. I want to learn more about Cricketot. You must be curious about them as well, right? I mean, how do they make those sounds of theirs? It's musical mystery like no other. I'd be in your debt if you could complete Cricketot's page in your Pokedex and show it to me so we can uncover the truth. Charlie wants a battle. It learns iron defense? What the fuck? I want your munchlax. Over here! This here is Raven. My, a new face in the village. Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. Nice outfit. I'm one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You may call me Mai. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need help solving. So, more important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon to battle? I do. That's good to hear. The security corps of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here's my partner, Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice, without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. Ugh. This Munchlax is tanky as fuck. That's alright. Mun. You really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well thought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. And I'll let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. Also called Morning Dew Blood, it is used as a material for crafting items that can fully restore vitality to a Pokemon that has fainted. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Rather like the legendary hero of old, the one we tell stories of to our children. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with the alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deerback Heights. It's a large, fearsome foe, like any alpha, but you'll come, won't you? To Deertrack Heights? It's your arc phone, BP. Is that strange thingamy of yours telling you where to go? My. That is some serious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? It certainly does seem to show the way to Deertrack Heights up ahead of us. I'll leave this bit to you. You shouldn't have any problem handling an alpha. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, new one. Though, before we continue, I must ask, do you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? As in the region? Of course. My, how about that? Though I'm not certain you've been told the true story. The true story is this. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It is said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow. And this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of the Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of a people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh is only rarely been seen by any human, if its old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to the Almighty Sinnoh. And it is the duty of the wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deertrack Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with the Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me and you may understand. I mean, alright. Oh, that's what that looks like. I was like, what am I looking at? Well, that hurt a lot. I didn't like that. Bjorn. Oh there, mind helping a guy out? After some cherry berries, you know them? The red shiny ones. They grow on some of the trees around here, but I don't have any Pokemon that can reach them for me. That's where you come in, friend. Throw one of your Pokeballs at a berry tree, and your Pokemon will grab the berries for you. Be sure the Pokeball you throw has a Pokemon in it. Pokemon in it, mind. It'd be a shame to waste an empty ball. If you hand me 3 of your cherry berries you get, I'll tell you another handy tip. Thanks. Now then, here's the handy tip I was talking about. You can throw a berry near a Pokemon to grab their attention and keep them distracted. Why not give it a try on some of the Kricketot around here? Later, bro. No, my Silcoon! I'm actually in a battle with both of them. That's cool. I'm sorry. Geodude, what happened? I guess I don't understand what double hit does. So let me research this move here, because that's not the way it used to work, but it's whatever. Hard-hitting stance increases the damage dealt by its moves by 50%. Okay. Weird. Not gonna lie. Oh, so even your professor decided to join us. Phew, thank goodness I got here in time. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on a chance to observe an alpha, now could I? Suppose that is your business. Fine, as long as you stay out of the way. This is Deer Track Heights. This is where I've come to pay tribute to the special Pokemon, a Pokemon descended from one of those ancients blessed by the mighty Sinnoh. Cricketune, are you sitting me? That's not it. That's only a troublemaker here to disturb the peace with its racket. And that's what you're here for, Raven, to drive the interloper from this place. I will ensure your Pokemon are ready for the battle. Upon my word, what a large specimen. Little wonder alpha Pokemon are feared across the land if they're all oversized as this one. Exactly. They're not only big, though. They're strong, and may know moves that other of their kind do not. They're not to be trifled with, let me tell you, nevertheless. I believe you're stronger still than this alpha. So go show it that beyond any mistaking. Be careful, Raven. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. Pokemon whose eyes glow red are called Alpha Pokemon. Alpha Pokemon are larger than others and may know moves that are rare for their species. They appear to be difficult to catch. Okay, the answer was just approach. Press the Y button during the battle to check the action order of all Pokemon currently battling. This shows the order in which Pokemon are taking the upcoming turns, based on their action speed. The action speed of a Pokemon is based on its speed stat, but can also be affected by certain moves and items. A Pokemon with high action speed may be able to act multiple times in a row. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't care about catching it. You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone best in Alpha like that, it truly reminds me of a legendary hero of old. You best make sure your Pokemon are taken care of after facing against such a foe. Well, hello there. What in the world? It's the Great Word here. Well, hello, Stantler Grandpa. He looks upon you with kindness, Raven. I'd say the great Weirdeer has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. He's an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of Hisui while bearing a human on his back. A human he deems worthy, at least. He is a blessing to us all. Remarkable, truly outstanding stuff. Pokemon letting someone ride on it? Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Okay. Professor, I take it things went smoothly? I'm here on Captain Celine's orders. She said we'd be able to set up a base camp here once Raven took care of her request. Oh, about that. I know this was a joint decision by Adamant and the commander, but still, it is truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this. The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokemon, then I imagine you should also be allowed to use this land. The great Weirdeer has taken a liking to Raven as well. It's a good sign. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. Well, if we're to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to get to know them better. And the first step towards that is completing the Pokedex. The construction court will be here soon. They'll have a new base camp pitched in no time. Here we have it, our new base camp upon Deer Track Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp. Start your excursion directly from here. Having more base camps ought to make our survey work easier, huh? Well, that's that. How about we head to the Wallflower like usual? I'm still broke as fuck. Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, please, and make it for 3 today as well. Have you all heard the great news? That frenzied Cleavor from the rumors. It went up and mauled some of our Galaxy folks who went out to investigate it this morning. The medical corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Ah, this is the Cleavor that's reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes? I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Raven here can handle things just fine. But that Cleaver is said to be much, much stronger than even an alpha Pokemon, isn't he? Now. You forget that the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. And since this perilous work of our called for a clear head and fighting fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. Listen, how much potato mochi can we fucking eat? Holy shit. The next day. Rise and shine, Raven. The boss wants you. Kamado, that is. Get yourself to the commander's office. Actually, what did I get? I got an outfit or something. Hang on. It was the Growlithe thing. Did you get a good rest? Look who's being punctual. Finally realize you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham? There you go again, insisting that your false image of the Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space. Huh. You could have all space in there and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me, are you really suggesting that you make a better use of your time than we make of vast Hisui space? Better than some. It's a miracle you showed up on time, oh mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I'd worried you'd get lost in this pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Me get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift of the Pearl Clan and our world's very basis? Good lord. You wish. I wish I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Kamado's office. I believe it was you who started this. Just another day with those two, I see. That man's named Adaman. He's the leader of the Diamond Clan. They put a lot of importance on time, and you can probably tell. And the girl is Arita, leader of the Pearl Clan. They're all about space. You heard what she called it, right? Our world's very basis. Whenever they run into each other, those same arguments flare up. Seems like they've inherited some bad blood from their predecessor's strife. Ah well, not our problem. But you'll have problems if you don't get yourself to the commander's office, Raven. Also, what do the heavy balls do? Also, why don't I see them? Better. I gotta go compare weasels real quick. Like, how am I supposed to know if it's, like, almost 3 feet tall? Looking for a pickling stone. You see, I would love to lend me a hand. Needs to be the right size to fit atop once pickle pots and heavy enough to put a nice firm pressure on the pickles while they're fermenting. But I suppose it would be hard for me to lift such a heavy thing from the pot. The best thing would be for a stone to lift itself up. Actually, I have a good idea. There's a Pokemon called Geodude that lives in Deerjack Heights. It would be perfect for the job. Could you catch me one and bring it back here for me? I'll head home and wait for you there. But I've got... Damn it. What do you intend to do about that Cleavor, Commander Kamado? You may have descended from the warrior of an almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleavor is precious lord of the Pearl Clan. Is he not? That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where the lord of the Pearl Clan is concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats. Just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got to do something here. Who then? Would the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. I thought it, maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleavor into such violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is a first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived. This is Raven, the newest member of our Survey Corps. I hear from Mai you've earned Wyrdeer's favor. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful. Just call me Adaman. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, Could you be from the space where the almighty Sinnoh said to reside? I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords. Which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleavor before deciding what must be done? You'd send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleavor? This newcomer with no experience? Says the leader with almost no experience. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time, it's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give the kid her chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. It should be fun. I'll get to see how good you Galaxy folks really are, with all your weird ways. Putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. That whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We are meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use our Pokeballs from the desire to control our Pokemon. Only that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Raven. In order to study Cleavor and help us find the truth of the situation. I accept. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Well, that's settled. There's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Cleavor, is descended from a Pokemon that is blessed with the almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength, be warned. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition team has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond Clan and Pearl Clans. Understand? Join me downstairs, Raven. We'll cover the details of this new mission. This is cool. Ah, good. You're already here. Professor Laventon, the briefing, if you please. Yes, let's get right to it. So, Raven, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleavor's frenzied state. But as you're aware by now, Cleavor is a mighty thing. Nigh invincible, even. The security corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleavor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. It seems he's far trickier opponent than even the most aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside battle once they're riled. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it? Very well. Then let's go over the particulars. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the Noble Seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research would be to find out what sorts of offerings they normally leave for this Kleavor. Raven, we need to speak with you. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects to this world to a whole other world. That world might be where the Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So, if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it. You must have just been swimming in its divine might. Well, we got a favor to ask you, oh amazing time traveler. Don't just study Kleavor, quell its frenzy. Well, you certainly caught us at a good time, young Adaman. We were just discussing our next steps with regard to this whole Kleavor situation. You must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now, let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Kleavor. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask for those of the Galaxy Team of all people for help. And the truth is, we of the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us, off in the mountains, has flown to the same type of frenzy as Kleavor. Now there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still, we've all got to share Hisui, and that means we all got to tackle our problems together. But there aren't many capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Kleavor at Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Leon. Leon's a brilliant child, but also a bit, well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know? He'll tell you all about his beloved Kleavor, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later. Wow, he just said his piece, then vanished. He must just value his time that much, I guess. Adaman and I weren't wrong, you know. If you were to study and perhaps even quell the Kleavor, you'd best start by visiting his abode. Well, now that you've got the Heights camp, it should come in handy for getting to Grand Tree Arena. And don't forget to visit the pastures. Choosing your Pokemon team carefully makes a difference. Lord. Finding yourself unable to pick up the materials you come across. Satchel's always seeming full. If that sounds like you, it'd be wise to lend me your ear for a moment. Hear what I have to say. You can carry around even more in that satchel of yours if you learn the trick of packing things in. I can teach you if you'd like. What do you say? Teach me! I like your initiative. My teaching fee is a neat 100 Poké-Dollars. Is that alright? Yes, please. Perfect. Then lend me your ear for a moment. You made space to keep one more kind of item in your satchel. That's all there is to it. You see how much more you can fit in by packing things right? If you want to be able to carry even more things, there's more I could teach you. What do you say? Teach me. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Thank you, Baggin. Oh my, would you look at that? It really does look like a rock. And it seems to be the ideal weight too. Oh, it's simply perfect. Thank you, young lady. With this Geodude's help, I will surely make some scrumptious pickles. Dude. Oh boy. As near Survey Corps kids, I saw the darndest thing. Scaring the heartwood for crops we grow in the harvest fields here. When I saw it, the Pokemon called Chiram changed its appearance before my very eyes. It was in the evening. The light was getting dim. All of a sudden, Chiram's petals closed right up so it looked nothing but a little flower bud. Wow, I thought. I just witnessed the miracle of evolution. The next morning, I went back to check in on that Chiram, and it was right back into full bloom. But why would it bloom just to close back up? Is that how evolution works, or was the change I saw something different? When you finish Chiram's Pokedex entry, let me have a look, would you? It is surprisingly specific, but that's alright. You there, you seem to be someone who enjoys a bit of crafting. Do you think you could help me out with something? I'd be very, very grateful if you could try to craft something using a special recipe I came up with. So without further ado, here's the recipe. Pokeshi dolls. 3 logs of wood. This is a recipe that I've named Pokeshi dolls. I invented them, you see. It's a special item that would could make in this village. I'd love to have you craft one to show it to me. I'm looking forward to seeing what you come up with. Got wood? I'm just trying to finish some quests, yo. Wait one moment. Male and female Starly have different appearances? Let me see. So the markings on their foreheads are a bit different, or different sizes. Incredible. I had no idea. Thank you for letting me read its Pokedex entry. Now that I know more about it, I imagine I might finally bring myself to touch a Starly. Please, if you can find it in your heart, catch a Starly and bring it to me. There's not a Pokemon in the world so adorable as Starly, I tell you. There you go, have that one. The smooth curl of its feathers on its head, those lovely round eyes. Oh, it's lovely through and through. I adore it down to its last feather. Well, hello there, Starly. Want to pet it? No! I think I'm quite satisfied just looking at it after all. Besides, it might let loose a move. Who outside of the Survey Corps or Security Corps could actually do something so frightful as to approach a Pokemon willingly? All the same, I must thank you for showing me this sweet Starly. Some people will see a Pokemon and simply flee on sight, you know. Perhaps being able to read all about Pokemon in the Pokedex might put them more at ease. Alright, and when Pokemon starts eyeing me, I'll fling an Oran Berry, then run while it's distracted. If you just stick to the plan, I'll be fine. Oh, Survey Corps girl. I was just heading into the fieldlands to gather some tumblestones, but I haven't got as many Oran Berries as I'd like. Are you familiar with Oran Berries? They restore some HP to a Pokemon that eat them. So as you might imagine, Pokemon tend to be very interested in them. You see where I'm going with this? Throwing in Oran Berries is a great way to distract and avoid wild Pokemon. They're indispensable. With that in mind, could I trouble you to gather 5 Oran Berries for me? Hand over 5 Oran Berries. I gratefully accept. Gosh, I can't believe you went to the trouble of finding these just for me. Happy to help. Thank you. Gosh, you're nice for someone who fell out of the sky. Let's just tuck these away in my satchel. I won't let your kindness go to waste. Wish me luck on those tumblestones. It was a good trade. 5 berries for 3 revives. Not a bad trade. Remember your Pokemon in the photograph? Come on in and give it a try. Are you going to charge me for it? That's the real question. I'm in the business of photographing folk with their Pokemon. Why not have your photo taken? Goofy. Here you caught 3 different feet. Have a job perfect for a high achiever like yourself. See you need help researching. Let's pesky Bidoof again. I look away for 1 second, the little scoundrels walk right into the village. Oh, this is awful. I'm complete failure as a member of the security corps. How can I face Captain Zizu like this? No, get a hold of yourself, Smoogie. Just catch the Bidoof and everything will be fine. Still, 3 Bidoof is a lot. 2 more than I think I could handle on my own, in fact. Oh, I have an idea. I heard that these particular pests get easily distracted if other Bidoof are nearby and end up letting their guard down around humans. So if you bring a Bidoof to draw their attention, I can seize the chance to catch the little troublemakers. Voila, the perfect plan. We combine forces, we can get all 3 caught in no time at all. How are things, my good friend? I certainly hope you're putting that secret back technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here, just for you. Oh, think nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokemon is great for business, you know? Supporting your own is actually an investment in my own fortunes. And now I must depart. There are ruins that just calling to me. Okay, anyway. Where'd the Bidoof go? Hmm. Trying to figure out where the Bidoof went. Like, where would they have gone? That's the thing. I don't know where the Bidoof went, is the thing. Like, how could I find... How did I find 0 Bidoof? Okay, so they wouldn't be in this building. It literally doesn't even let me, like, throw out a Bidoof. My room? Nope. Caught it. Great going, team. Okay. So they like wood. Nice work. That puts all the little troublemakers safely in our custody. Now to give them an old heave-ho. Hold on. It'd be a shame to just send those Bidoof back into the wild, no? My construction corps would find use for them. You want to keep them? These naughty nibblers have caused so much trouble for the construction corps. They're just Pokemon being Pokemon. How are they supposed to know our village is a strict no chewing zone? Shows good taste on their part to come all the way to gnaw on our woodwork, though. But if they're going to stay here, they'll have to help with our work. They've got the guts to keep on trying to get in the village, plus the teeth to gnash through the trees and rocks just to keep just what our core needs. How about it, little ones? Meals taste better on a day's work, you know? And there they go. Just what I wanted to hear. I'm not convinced to have it in... I'm not convinced this lot have it in to do an honest day's work. But if Senk was watching over them, I'm sure it'll work out alright. So I guess that's that settled. Thanks again for your help. I fucked that up 3 times in a row, but that's fine. Commissioner of the security team, that's me. Thanks so much for taking on my request. I need you to catch a Zubat that show it to me so I can take a look at its eyes. Odd request, I know, but I've good reason for it. Zubat never seem to have trouble flying around in pitch darkness. That means their night vision must be top notch. If I could learn how to see in the dark like them, night shifts on guard duty would be a breeze. Yeah, take care, Granny. So I'm counting on your help. Catch a Zubat and come show it to me, would you? Yes, take a look at these wonderful eyes. I'll just take a look at those peepers, if you please, Zubat. Huh? Where are the eyes on this little guy? Don't tell me. It doesn't even have eyes? But, then it means Zubat flies around while being completely blind. Zubat must have some other kind of sense that doesn't even need eyes. That's amazing and all, but it hardly helps me. What am I going to do about my night shifts on guard duty? Oh, that's a good idea. No need for me to go at it alone, after all. A little help would be great. That's that, then. I'll get out there and find a Zubat that can help me as my partner. A Zubat, thanks for the great advice. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for enjoying. I will be streaming this probably for a good while. Crimson, hi. I know you just got here. ! Socials if you would like to join my socials. That includes Discord, Twitter, YouTube, the like. I'm going to call it right here because I need to get something to eat because I'm hungry. Otherwise, I would keep going, but I need to get food. So, thank you. I appreciate you. And I am enjoying this game immensely. So, thank you. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.